What about now? Oh, thanks for letting me know. I don't know why my mic was muted. Can you hear me now, Manamo? Okay. So my whole little intro got, thrown out the window. Well, better now than later. How far into the stream are we? 6 minutes? Okay. Yeah. As for how am I liking the new season, I think Void Knight came out on top. A lot of the builds I released for Paladin are probably going to need to be... Smite and Ignite's still pretty good. Divine Bolt is... Oh, that one hurts. At least in its current state, I'd have to spend some time with it. The damage is gone. Not entirely, but the damage guy. Well, the main problem with that is I'm not able to use all my items that I did for Divine Bolt. Like the new loot filter changes in Harbingers of Coal. I'm currently running with improved Disintegrate. Sorka's a good spot. Now, yeah, Sorka's in a really good spot. Saw some Forge Guards viable this season. Yeah, it seems like Forge Guards doing pretty well. So how's life as a whole? Life's going good, man. Life is going good. I'm enjoying the new cycle. Working on getting Spin2Cleave up and running. Like I said, no, you probably didn't hear what I said. Hey, what up, Carol Dora over on Kick? Thank you for the follow. I will not be joining your Discord. Throw that in there. Sure.
I cannot do that.
Glad to hear I'm working too much and gaming too little, but that's life. Yeah, I got you, Manamo. What? Oh, it glitched. Hey, so Manama, how far into the campaign or the game are you? I know you said you've been working a lot lately. You haven't had as much time for gaming, but I was just curious.
Cannot do that. Right. Okay. Yeah, I remember. These are my two slam potentials.
in the egg. Oh, wait. That's right. I got one of these. Increased damage over time. That could be a possibility. Okay. Harbinger stars. Why not? Why not? Why not? What do we got here? Attunement. Goodbye. What do we got here? Goodbye. What do we got here? 94%. Okay. We might keep that. And what do we got here? One-handed axe. Mana. You know what? Honestly, Warlock looks like it could be a ton of fun. So I might end up doing 4 characters this cycle. We shall see. I do think I'm going to join Merchant's Guild at some point. That'll probably make life a lot easier. Just farm up stuff and sell it, and then when I'm ready to try a new build, just go buy stuff that'll get me there. I just started Circle of Fortune this cycle because it's what I played last cycle. It's what I knew, so I could just keep grinding. And then on top of it, I wanted to try out some of the new changes. See how well they work. Circle of Fortune. Ghostmaker. Oh, that's very nice. Oh. Whoa. Oh man, I wish it was on a better base, but oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my Lancer. Oh, and it's already got a racing strike on it. Oh, this is a prized possession for sure. I mean, I wish it had a better base, chat. I rolled 64 forging potential, bro. Oh. Melee fire. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Let's see. How are we doing on relics? Let's add that. Oh, man. Oh, I want to mess with this, chat. Okay, so we got two options. We got two options with this. Take this to tier... take this to tier 5. Option number 1. Our next option would be, do we seal this erasing strike and just keep it at 1 level or take it all the way to level 5, tier 5? That could potentially give us plus 2 levels to erasing strike and increase void damage, but then we miss out on adding something like strength, and then we put vitality. This is a bit of a conundrum. Because I could definitely use this in a Erasing Strike build. Now, if we seal the Erasing Strike, though, and then later on we want to slam this into something that has like 4 LP, right? I mean, how many chest plates am I going to want to use? I can benefit from that. Honestly, oh, we only got 1 level. We might as well seal it. We might as well seal it. Yeah. Okay. Then we add on 1 strength and 1 vitality. There we go. And now this is where it gets tricky. That was a dub. It's so much of a dub. I'm gonna keep that. Okay, cool. Obviously, we'd lose a frick ton of armor, but hey, we're over. Not that much of a health difference, ironically. But this is perfectly slammable. I would want to make sure I had something like we're talking like 4 LP woven flesh. Oh wait, I can trade this? This is tradable. Yeah, okay. So, like, we're talking like 4 LP woven flesh. Honestly, this might be something we save for the Merchants Guild eventually when we go over there. And then we buy something with 4 LP. I mean, obviously, you can't get a Titan Heart, but I mean, if somebody's selling that, it'd be so much gold. But you could slam it into, I mean, 4 LP urines, I guess. Static Shell. Urzil could be interesting. Could be interesting because it comes with the 125 armor. Is that a roll? No, that's flat. So 50. That's 175 armor. Not terrible. You get 40 mana, up to 15 strength. Nice. And then you get the lightning resistance, and then we could get the mana regeneration per uncapped lightning resistance. I do think it's entirely possible to find a 4 LP Urzeal's Pride. Slam this onto there. Boom. You got health for days. You still got a decent amount of armor on here. I mean, it's not going to be the greatest armor, but yeah, I think that could ultimately be the play. So, and then we also have this one. Oh yeah, I was messing around with this. Yeah, so this is our slamming contender right here. This is an arena. Yeah, Rustlin's arena. How far away have we gone? Hey, what up, Daru? How you doing today, sir? Or ma'am, I guess. Going for Harbinger from Fall of the Outcast. Need that scepter from him so I can finally start your build. Oh, I got it. Yeah. The was it Aberoth's Command or Aberoth's Call or something? I would like to get that one too. I actually I was a little impatient. So last night I hopped on to my legacy characters and I fired up one of my Hammerden builds and went and killed all the Harbingers. Want to make a Void Cleave Abyssal Echo build, bro? Yeah, believe like that's gonna be fun, man. Just the new stuff you can do. The new stuff you can do with that. I love Void Cleave and Abyssal Echoes, but I've always used that in a melee sense. I would do a Void Cleave Erasing Strike build and use Abyssal Echoes as a major damage boost. But as I was saying, I fired up my legacy characters, killed all the Harbingers, and I got some of those new uniques. They seem pretty tight, man. Especially, you know, what's the cool part about the Scepter? The damage over time? It's like, dude, I mean, the damage over time on it's insane. It's like, what? A T8, T9? The fact you can use Void Cleave without using a two-handed axe or sword? Maybe there's something that you've seen that is not registering in my brain. Because I always like to hear other people's perspectives. I could see an item and be like, ooh, I could do this, I could do that. You could look at it and be like, ooh, I could do this, I could do that. We compare notes. We're like, wait, what? I didn't think of that. I'm like, oh, I didn't think of yours. Really? You've tested that? Like, I knew it said it could no longer be a traversal skill. So it won't move. No, you assume. That's a cool thing to test out. Yeah, and many of my like builds that I use with like Void Cleave and Erasing Strike and all that. Will that work though? I mean, it does give it longer reach. That's for sure. That could be a possibility. I don't know if it's going to turn it into a quasi-projectile. Would be the void. Yeah, dude, with the extra void damage and chance to apply time rot. Oh. And then just the fact it's a shield, you know. Okay, so we go into Void Cleave. So I've used this before. It's no longer a movement skill, but it increases the distance. Okay. Let's test something real quick, Daru. Let's test something. I don't have a Void Cleave Erasing Strike set up on my cycle character. I only got one, but we do have this. We do have my Cycle 1.0 character, which is set up for Void Cleave Erasing Strike, where Void Cleave is a traversal skill. Now, I don't have Aberoth's command. I think I got to spend some points here. How do I have this set up? Hold up. Let me go to my last Epoch Tools builds. Where's my Void Cleave Erasing Strike? Cycle 1. How do I have my passive set up? Okay, so I did this. Okay. Will this be enough, though? Wait, I got 1 point. Oh, yeah, I didn't put 4 points here. Okay, cool. So am I still res capped? Yes, we're still res capped. Okay, let's... what was it called? World Splitter? That's the one that I dropped. There we go. Found this. I'm still kind of peeved about this. Okay. Let's go over here real quick. Now, do I have to, on the Void Knight, have to do all the Harbingers again? That's a good question. Oh, I might also have to spend some points. Hold up. How did I have this set up? How did I have this set up? How did I have my Void Cleave set up? Skills, Void Cleave. I had it at 24 points. Right. I'm not using Omnis. Okay, let's take a point there. Take a point there. I had these 4 and 5. Oh, right. We're gonna wanna, because we're no longer doing that. So let's just put it on max distance. So okay, so that's how you normally get around with Void Cleave Erasing Strike, right? So we're using the new weapon that came out. We also have the Apathy's mod to fall back on. Okay, cool. 613 corruption, no problem. Okay, so what are we thinking here? So we leap forward. It seems to go with you. So Daru, you're thinking like it'll go forward on its own? So like you're not going to move? I don't. Let's just use this for now. Okay. So, like, we're going to stay behind, but it's going to keep going forward like it's a projectile. Honestly, that could make sense. That could make sense. Yeah, because otherwise Void Cleave wouldn't, like... I mean, it's still a melee. Okay. Okay, I'm liking what you're putting down, Daru. Obviously, we'll have to test it. Like when, you know, I have an Aberos command, or you have an Aberos command, and you like upload a video or something. But that could be really interesting. Okay. So wait, quick question. Is this character... Oh, this character is not in the Harbingers. Oh, Harbingers is per character? Harbingers is per character. Right. Oh, wait. No, it's telling me... Oh, it's telling me I need to go here, but I don't have it unlocked. Okay, let's try something real quick. Right, yeah, you're going to trigger it with... You're going to... Yeah, so... I'm doing this because this is this particular build. I'm not trying to do, like... So I have it set up to where... That's why the hits are so fat. Because what's happening is I'm using Void Cleave. And when I use Void Cleave, Abyssal Echoes procs. And under Abyssal Echoes, for this build, this is not going to be like your build, but for this build, when you proc Abyssal Echoes for the next 4 seconds, your next Void Cleave and Erasing Strike, there's 2 separate procs, do more damage to slowed enemies, 80% more. Okay, I guess we can just pick that up. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're checking out something on Cycle real quick. Not Cycle, Legacy. Then we'll go back to Cycle. We're comparing notes. Oops. Okay, come on, pal. Okay, so once you get it, you're gonna start a Sentinel. Okay, so you're theory crafting right now, and then once you got it, because I got it. Why play a Sentinel if the one thing you want to try depends on a weapon? You might as well play what you want. Okay, cool, whatever. That is so bizarre. How do I unlock the waypoint? Do I gotta like kill one of these guys? I have this one unlocked? Well, okay. Yeah, how do I unlock the waypoint? Because it's telling me go kill Aberoth. Because I unlocked Aberoth in Legacy on my Paladin. What in the, this is so bizarre. Okay, well, today's stream is not my Legacy Void Cleaver Racing Strike build. No, I've already been there. I've already been there. It's unlocked. Look. I fought Aberoth on my Legacy character. I unlocked it with my Paladin in Legacy. Oh, maybe I just have to walk up there. Oh, that would make sense. So yeah, look, I've unlocked it. I've used Harbinger Eyes. I fought that dude. I got him down to his last phase and then he killed me. And I already spent a couple eyes doing that, so I decided to hold off. So yeah, that's what happened there, but I fought Aberoth in Legacy. Confirmed. Okay, we were working on this timeline. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's think real quick. Man, I'd lose so much health though. And we definitely need better pair of gloves. Can I? Okay, so well, I remove 4 points here. What do we got? We got to put. We take 4 points out. Probably remove this by 2. We'd want that one to be up as much as possible. Maybe we'll remove a point here. We don't care as much about the cooldown recovery. I mean, I do have a pair of Dark Stride. I do have a pair of Dark Stride. I could slam this. Any of these affixes that go over, preferably we want Vitality. Preferably. Do I have another Vitality roll? Boots. Yeah, above all else, I'd want that Vitality to go over. I got these. Yeah, I got these ones. I mean, I could fall back on this. Oh, and then I got these. Honestly, if that armor roll went over, though, I would be... Oh, I'd be sick. Okay. So we could slam these boots in here. You got Dark Stride from a Nemesis with 36 physical resistance. Yeah, you kind of have to take what you can get. Right now, I only got the 1 pair. I already want to switch over to Void Cleave Erase and Strike. We've had time with fun. We've had fun with Spin2Cleave, but I think it's time to go over to Void Cleave Erase and Strikes. But we're gonna need a couple things. We're gonna need a Shattered Chains. Let's try slamming this this non-LP Shattered Chains into a Nemesis. We gotta kill these guys, farm up another one, do another one. Okay. I'm trying to think about how much bonus corruption I'm going to get from the other timelines. I mean, the one thing I like about this current build is it's got survivability. What do we got? That is a big... Oh my god. Oh. Oh. So wait, what's my armor now? Oh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, get it. All right. Let's look for a Nemesis before we just start pumping up corruption. Hey, so Daru, what are you playing right now? Because he said you were going to start a Sentinel. So what does that mean you're playing? Currently playing a Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer. I really like that build. I played it back in, well, I don't know if it's your exact build, but that philosophy, right? I played it back in beta, and I had a great time with it. I really should create another rogue sometime and play it. I got too many characters to play, and honestly, I just like Sentinel too much. With 2 Smoke Weavers, still need them. Okay, so you're going to do the double Smoke Weaver, and you still need to get them. Got it. Okay, yeah. That's the one I played. That's the one I played with the 2 Smoke Weavers. I don't know if I had both Smoke Weavers, to be honest. I got it into Empowered Monoliths. I think I pushed it to 200 Corruption. I wasn't fully geared out yet. I mean, this was beta too, right? If you didn't play in beta, we didn't have factions, so you're literally just trying to find whatever you could from the monoliths. You played one with a Cradle of the Erased? Oh, that's a cool shield. Had one with plus to max block, dropped it at level 16. By level 30, I was on level 30. You were on max block with a Cradle of the Erase. Hell yeah! Yeah, Cradle itself gave you 65. Right, with the stacks, with the Aegis stacks. I think it's a beautiful item the way it's set up, you know? Because it's not like super OP. You might be like, yo, but you got max stacks. You got max block chance. Yeah, sure, but every time you take a hit, you lose one of those stacks. So you lose some of that block chance. But then it comes back pretty quick. But if you have max block chance, you could block like that one hit. You may not know what that hit is, but yeah. Then you got 50% block chance from the Weaver's Will? Holy smokes. Why physical damage? Oh, that's a great setup. Sounds like you had a unicorn. Okay, so we can top out at plus 12 over there. We're not finding a nemesis. That's quite odd. 28 Weaver's Will Cradle, man. That's insane. Honestly, the highest I've ever found was 20. I didn't even know the goat went up to 28. Cradle can go up to 30. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never found one that high before. Maybe I found a 22, but I've never found anything close to a 28. Excuse me. Well, I haven't checked the race. I'm pretty sure it's all over, right? Everybody's level 100 now? Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, wait. What about Sentinel? That's what I was checking yesterday. Oh. Not everybody's level 100 on Sentinel yet. Maybe if I grind it, like, instead of diverting from doing this to go into Legacy last night, I doubt I'd still be able to get in here. I didn't try to compete in the race. Honestly, I've been very slow leveling. Very, very slow. I've been trying to do this Harbinger stuff. If I had, like, picked a timeline, grabbed some basic blessings, and just went burr on one timeline, maybe had a chance to finish top 50. That's okay. There's always next cycle. Sure. Why does this feel like it's gonna be an ambush? Like, I see him talking right there in the corner, but... Oh, we found him. Please have an egg. He has an egg. One thing I don't like about these, you gotta kill everything around you. Okay, egg. We're gonna want to put these shatter chains. What we're hoping for. Cleanse. That way I don't have to go slam this. I can just get it for free. Or make it 2 LP. Oh, make it 2 LP, please. Alright, alright. Empower. Let's go. Come on, do something. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 plus 12s there. Let's go out here, grab that, see what we got out in the great beyond. And let there be a Nemi. Two-handed, I don't really think there's too many two-handed axes I'd be interested in.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
No doorbell, no doorbell. Hey, what up, RoboPower? How you doing?
Stand down or die.
Sure.
Stand down or die.
Yes, there is a nemesis over here. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, cool. Potion converted. You were in the ballpark, Nemesis. That'll be nice and give me a second affix on there with potion. Drinking potion removes, cleanses. It cleanses. Yes, there we go. Okay, let's slap all this stuff in here. No, we're going to take that out. That goes in the accessories tab. Weapons tab. Helms, this would be considered a weapon. Rings and amulets. Belts. Can I? Oh my gosh. Hey, you. Yeah. The Oracle faction, the Circle of Fortune. Yes. Oh, you got the sword? Well, guess what? Have the amulet and shield free of charge. And I like the fact that instead of being tier 9 where it was before, it's now tier 4. I found that a lot more useful. Yeah, I'm gonna close this window. Everybody outside is driving past and they're like revving their engines. It's kind of annoying. Okay. What do we have? All right, 18% chance to slow. Let's pull the trigger. Endurance, stun. Yeah, no, we're keeping current. We're keeping current. Might as well just fight Orbis now. I wish it would tell me what my bonus corruption from the other timelines would be. It used to tell you what bonus corruption you would get too, based off where you push the other timelines. See, this one we were only 100, but in the other timelines we pushed to like 200. Come on, do something. Do something! What's the matter, Orbis? Feeling a little stunned? Oops. Take that. Take that. Orbis couldn't do anything. So we gotta push this to 225 corruption. Ouch. Okay, cool. Well, we can slam that into the thingamabob. Hopefully we get something good. Okay, so that pushes to 189. So if we fight our way back down to Orbis, kill the boss a couple times, slam it home. Player has been ambushed. Okay, let's see. We got a Harbinger nearby. Not a Harbinger, a Nemesis nearby. Okay. I'm not seeing it. So I'm out. Coco in the chat? Say it ain't so. What up, Coke? What up, Coco? Hobby bike. Bike be good. Nice.
Cannot do that.
Yeah, I don't think I had found the Forgotten Knights set. Okay, let's break that down. The boots.
Yes.
No, I had not found the Forgotten Knights set yet. Here we go. Will void skills, chance to inflict time rot. It's kind of a low roll. Yeah, it goes up to 70. This is actually a really good roll on the blade, though. This is a fantastic roll. About the shield. Shield is pretty low.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Yes? Wait, did you get it, Daru? Oh, gave you a smoke weaver. Well freaking done, Daru. Well freaking done, man. Max on shift distance, max on shift cooldown. Nice. Okay. Sadly, I do need that fire resistance. Oh. Oh. So that put me at 70. I could live with 70. Okay. So what we could try and do is seal the mana. Put percent health. Okay. Let's pull the trigger. Excellent. Let's put 1 vitality. YOLO! Okay. It's actually not too bad. It's technically less health. A little bit more armor. Well, that's cool to have. That's a cool one to have. Oh, let's create a new tab here. Yeah. We're going to name it Body Armor. Purple. Oh. There we go. Harbinger is in the area. Okay, let's kill this thing. Now let's do the Nemesis. It made it a T7, 76% of potion health. That's... okay. The boots it gave me were not necessarily worse. But I'm gonna do this. Goodbye. Get rid of that. Am I ever gonna use something like a frozen ire? Probably not. Though I am gonna be playing a sorcerer this cycle. Could be cool to have. Man, so close. We're getting close to the. Well, we gotta go spend some favor though. Okay, so I do have this bleeding heart that we can put in there. Let's throw this apathy's maw in there.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
All right, let's go spend some favor. What do we need mostly? We need gloves. We really need gloves. We could go for boots. Unique armor. Try and get a nice Titan heart. Okay. Ending the storm. I don't think we've done that one yet, so that could be a thing. Boats, lightless arbor. Yeah, I don't think we've done any. Oh, we have. No, we haven't We haven't done the harbinger there yet. Fall of the Empire. I think we did do that one. We have not. We have not taken down the God Hunter yet. Temporal Sanctum. Unique armor. Okay, well, we do have to do Temporal Sanctum at some point. Ending the Storm, 250 Corruption. I don't know if we've done Herod. No, we did do Herod yesterday. Right, okay, that could be some good unique body armor. Any dungeon unique boots, exalted body armor, we're going to take that. Have we done Formosus? I don't think so. Any tier 2 dungeon, sure. Any dungeon. Unique body armor, unique armor. Let's save that one for later and get back to what we were doing, which is farming the spirits of fire. Grab another beverage. Be right back, chat. let's try just a little opening of the window. Hopefully everybody outside is not obscene with their car engines. All right, let's get back into this chat. Oh, wait, how'd that do on our favor? Oh yeah, that was a good bump. Oh, hey, what up, Reef? Oh, we did get a pair of dark strides. Excellent. We got our next tribute to the Nemesis system. How you doing today, Bike? We're doing good. I hopped back into Legacy Reefer, and I killed all the Harbingers with my Paladin with the Smite and Ignite build, and then I went and fought Aberoth. Homie kicked my ass, man. I have concerns. I mean, of course, it's going to come down to just having to learn the mechanics and everything, because there's some of it, it's just like, that will kill you, no matter what you do. Like, that will kill you. I'm a little proud of myself, though. I did take him down to his final phase. I took him all the way down to the last one, but then it was like, there was nowhere to go. I saw Dread posted a video about, like, overcoming the fight, and I went and looked. I'm like, I gotta do all that just to get through that final phase? Holy frick, man. It was hard enough getting there. So I'm gonna take my time with it. I've come back. I'm farming up the good old cycle Void Knight here, but yeah, dude, like look at this, because of course I was recording it, because you know everything could be content. Volka almost did it his first try. You want to see my first try? You want to see my first try? Oh wait, this is not my first try. Hold up. Yeah. Here's my first try, right? Yeah, look at this guy. Stacked. Absolutely stacked. Bro, just shredding these guys. I'm like, dude, I got this in the bag. I got it in the bag. Well, let's go back a little bit. Then I get to this. I'm like, all right, homie. I'm going to take you down. Let me just start smacking you. Yeah, oh, wait, we got to stand over here. Yeah, bet. I got it. Look at this. Rebuke. What? To my credit, I tanked it for like 2 seconds with rebuke, but it wasn't enough. I was like, oh, let me go back in. It's fine, right? You know, I was just standing in the wrong spot. Oh, yeah, this is the wrong one. Okay, so, yeah, here we go. I'm like, I got this in the bag. Come on, homie. Let me just... How do you get through this? You're not supposed to tank it. The moment this drops, you're supposed to run away. But I was like, nah, let me just... I'm like, no, I could tank it with rebuke. No. I thought it was just like a single hit. I didn't realize it was like doing damage over time and everything with it. So yeah, I got like over 5,000 health. I'm stacked on my legacy character, but you're supposed to run away. Yeah, like I said, to my credit, I was able to tank it, and then it got through. I let go of rebuke. Yeah, you're supposed. Yeah, that like, I mean, there's probably some builds out there that can tank that. I couldn't, even with this super tanky life base build. And then yeah, I came back again. I don't know what I was thinking here. I was like, go for damage, and then I didn't commit. I just then yeah, then on this one, I think I was feeling a little tilted because I died to these guys. I'm like, great, another key wasted. And then I think I did the same thing again here. Yeah. I was like, what do I do? Run! Rebuke! Dead. So then I figured out, okay, you can't tank that. So then here we go again. This time I learned my lesson. I was like, okay, cool, run. It's not like, and it's even worse now because you can only proc it 10 times, you know? The one good thing about it is this build leeches a lot. And like if you look, consistently he has over 200 stacks of ignite when I'm able to get hammers on him. And then I was like, run! I had to use javelin to get out of that. But then I leech it all back so quick because I get so many stacks of ignite on them. Yeah, I'd say it's not the greatest damage, but the ignite on this build actually helps. Like, when you can get over 200 stacks on them, it really does help. Because even if you have to stop doing hammers and run away, like, you're still doing a little bit of damage, and you're still leeching from it. I think one thing is I kept using my potion a lot. And so I like for the rest of this entire fight, I was just potion broke, you know? But I started figuring out all this different stuff, how to like get away from them. I was like, okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. And we'll just fast forward a little bit. Right, you know, so I took him down like pretty well. Like I got through. This is like his final phase, I think. This is where like I still managed to live, but you see the arena closing in. That's what got me. I didn't know where to go. Yeah, I didn't know where to go, so. Yeah, like, because when in cycle 1.0, like, I was able to, like, I think I had, like, a 30% proc chance on Smite, and I had so much throwing attack speed, it just was like, Smites were going crazy, but then they introduced that change to the whole Smite throwing system, and now you can only proc it 10 times. Yeah, you're supposed to like the moment that void thing disappears, you're supposed to like run in one particular direction, and I didn't do that in time. I was already kind of like, I can't believe I made it this far. I can't believe I made it this far. Then, you know? I think I might actually have a better time with, I don't know. Yeah, so I've got concerns about playing melee. I got concerns about playing melee against this guy, man. Like, it's gonna be rough. Every kill I've seen has had some sort of range. I mean, I'm sure somebody's already killed him with melee before, but I haven't seen it. It's not like I've been online looking for all of them. And it definitely seems like the builds that can like press a button and start doing damage from range. Good, yeah, good that Void Cleave has reach. Yeah, it seems that the build, like the builds that made it look easy. Particularly, I'm just talking about Dread and Volka's runs. I don't think I've seen too many runs beyond that. They were able to like press a button and then do damage and then move while still doing damage, if that makes sense. Even Dread in his video was like, you melee guys, good luck. Because he would like summon an avalanche on his head and then move around while, you know, stuff was going on. I might have a shot with Void Cleave or Racing Strike only because the damage is so huge. And then you got to move around anyway because your cooldowns. And it's a pretty mobile build. But I would have to test it. Yeah, so I burned through 6 keys in Legacy. I don't have too many more chances to try it out. After that, I don't know what you're supposed to do to get more keys. I know you can earn more keys. That'd be stupid if you only had 10 chances and then, well, that's it. Come back next cycle. I'm like, what? And then it becomes a drop chance. Right. What's good, Cold Brew? Good to see you in the chat again, man. Yeah. So instead of grinding this guy out last night after the stream, I went and played Legacy. That's what I was doing. I guess what I could do is fire up like my beta characters in normal. Hey, what up, Air Dragon? How's the Smite and Ignite build feeling? It felt really good. I was still able... I killed the Harbinger in the Black Sun timeline at 700 corruption. And like, that was a tough fight. That was tough. Honestly, I burned so many keys. Right, I burned so many keys against Aberoth in Legacy just because I was trying to figure out what I could and could not tank. When I realized I couldn't tank a lot of stuff, by that point I already burned like 4 keys. Then, you know, on the 5th run, I got him down to his final phase, and then, you know, I died. And then I burned another key trying to get back there. I took him halfway, and then I died to something random. I don't remember what. So the build feels good. I did have to make some changes to it, though, Cold Brew, and it needs more adjustments. One thing is... it's kind of like it's in a weird spot now because you still want to proc your hammers a lot to get a whole bunch of stacks of Ignite. But what happens, even with just 2 idols, you'll see all your smites like proc real quick, and then you go for like a second and a half of no smites. And then all of a sudden they come back and they go through again. And then you're going, I'm like, jeez. Bro, and I'm only using 2 of the smite idols. You use all 4, it feels even more wonky. What'd we get on here? Chance to... Hey, so it got 2 attributes. That's a dub. They're just not attributes I can use, so we're gonna empower it some more. Yeah, so Smite and Ignite feels good. It's still great for running through monoliths, for sure. It still feels great for running through monos and just killing stuff. I will say, regular, like, OG Smite Paladin might be a little bit better now. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, it's in a weird spot now. It's in a weird spot now. Like, do we go back to trying to focus more on dots? You know what I'm saying? Since, like, you know, I went full, like, nearly full crit on that build. Because, you know, we were proccing Smite a whole bunch. Now we're less on it. So, it's... Gotta figure it out, but the build still feels good. Sounds like it would drive you crazy. I got you. For Forge Guard? So you're debating between Avalanche and Tornado? It sounds like Avalanche is the new hotness, man. It definitely sounds like Avalanche is the new hotness. I've seen a lot of people using Avalanche. I think Woody Joe made a shaman after he died on Rogue, and that's how he killed Aberoth. He killed Aberoth with a shaman doing Avalanche. Yeah, Dread's build is great. Dread's build on Avalanche is great, man. Well, not to mention the dude's a legend. Yeah, he did it on hardcore. Yeah, not to mention that Dread himself is a legend. I saw that video last night, or this morning, whenever it came out. It'd been out for like a minute. I immediately jumped into his video, and without even watching it, I went to his comment section and I just wrote, "The legend!" Exclamation, all caps. Then I saw the video and I'm like, dude, man, like he broke it down, man. Dread's a legend, bro. Oh shoot! Shoot! Damn it! I wanted those relics too, man. It's 5 o'clock. Am I in the army? I'm not enlisted. I'm a civilian employee for the U.S. Army, and as a civilian employee, that's the military. It's the military way, my friend. I'm a civilian employee for the U.S. military, and as a civilian employee, I get several benefits. One of those being I get discount on military housing. At least in my area. I don't know if that's a universalism. So, a couple years ago, I made the decision, packed up the family, and we moved into military housing. Well, that's one of the things we got to deal with is, hey, it's 5 o'clock. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, hey, it's 10 o'clock. Go to bed. Hey, it's 7 a.m. Get up. So, I'm not in the military, but I work for the military and live in military housing. And I have my window open because it's hot in here. And I get... And here's the thing, it wasn't always on for whatever reason. For like the past 2 months, they've like reactivated that old alert system. I don't know why. It's not like we live next to. I mean, there are some active duty military personnel who lives in the housing out here, but it's we're not on post. I don't know why it got reactivated. The only thing I could think of, every 2 years, we get a new commander. It's just the military way. Every 2 years, there's a new commander, and there was a new one that got installed recently, like 2 months ago. And he could have made the decision to turn that back on, and there's nothing we can do. Okay, when I spawned into this Echo, they said there was a Nemesis nearby. I have not seen it. And this chance to slow is cancer. Oh, my. Oh, I shouldn't make light of cancer, but it's not fun. There it is. Yeah, Daru, the person who responded to you, is my wife. What's up, bro? Honestly, that could be useful. Another pair of Dark Stride with no LP, which is good. I actually want it without LP. Okay, so let's... One build I also might play again this cycle is Wraithlord Necro. I know it got adjusted. I don't know to what degree. Okay, so this is void damage and damage over time. I could use a build like this in something like Void Storm. Well, with a good setup, it still deals 30 million damage. Well, there you go. Yeah, might as well play it. Okay, so wait. I don't have to use this amulet anymore. Critical strike multiplier. I want one with health, but we could get physical and necrotic out of this. Damage over time, we can't use that on this build. We could take care of fire and lightning with this amulet. And it has mana regeneration. That... Oh. Okay, so I also have this. It has Void Pen. Oh, that's nice. What is that? That's a double T6. Okay. I'd want it to have chance to shred armor. Okay, so if I can... I would not have a chance to apply Frailty if I use this, which is a source of damage reduction. I mean, if I could seal that health regen. No, actually, I should try and seal the void resistance. And then live with health regen and get health on here. And then we could put something like void pen. Let's just... Okay, and then what do we want here? Mana regeneration could be a big one. Void damage could also be a big one. Critical strike chance could also be a big one. Because I'm trying to think here. Because I'm probably not always going to be using this build. So I think critical strike chance. Okay. It's a health drop. I mean, it's not perfect. It's not perfect in the least. We've lost our chance to shred. We don't have chance to shred on our gloves or our weapon. Yeah, this is our only source of chance to shred right now. But this could open up possibilities. Let's leave that right there. That could open up a lot of possibilities. Oh, there's a nemesis nearby. Whoa, what the? Okay, when's the next? Oh, I screwed up. I was trying to be quick. Oh, frick. I didn't hit in power. I hit challenge. Oh. I mean, I guess the only real way on a map when you got spires is clear the spires and come back. That's going to be so annoying. Okay, this is a spire map. Will we find a nemesis here?
Die. I cannot do that. I cannot do. Stand down or die.
Double stability gain. Let's just go. I mean, they do have melee attack speed. They have health. Okay, let's see. Chaos. Chaos. Elemental is it? Nope. See if we can get lucky and find a nemesis over here. Oh, nemesis. Oh, there we go. Code of the erase. Yes, we did find a nemesis. Kill everything because I don't want to die while trying to interact with the nemesis system. Please have an egg. Okay, those are whatever. Let's put the boots back in here. Confirm. Yes, in power. Jesus. Okay, there we go. Everybody, mothers out there riding their motorcycles or whatever. I'm just trying to cool the room off, man. +1 to hammer throw. That's actually really good. Oh, you're gonna be out riding your motorcycle? I have no problem against people who ride motorcycles. It's just there's a main road that no? Oh. There's a main road that goes right past our house that leads to the highway, and so of course it's pretty busy, especially around this time of day, even on a Saturday. I swear, it's just everybody with the loud engines is. And I can start with my Void Knight. Sweet, let's go. Tomorrow I'm gonna. Oh, I didn't see that one. Okay, that makes sense. We're gonna have to level that up. Wait, you just dropped the scepter. That's why you're saying you can start with your Void Knight tomorrow. That makes sense. Okay, so 216 armor. We're gonna keep current, but that's cool that we got that. Hey, what up, Diablo girl? How you doing? Oh, you bought the game. Congratulations. But you put a ... What does that mean? You've only played 70 hours. Only. What class did you go with? Did you go Paladin? Only played 70 hours in a week. I have a level 50 Primeless, and I'm not playing around with Pally. Okay. So what mastery did you go on Primeless? No, Primalist is the base class. The masteries are Druid, Shaman, and Beastmaster. Beastmaster, that's what you're playing. Didn't Raptors get a huge buff? Oh, I'm not sure. I want to say yes. So you got a level 50 Primalist and a level 42 Paladin. Yeah, I went and checked out my Healing Hands Divine Bolt build. Stepped into monos, bro. It's drastically changed. Oh, we got LP. Here's for 2 OP, hopefully. Another arena, jeez. You haven't touched Diablo since the cycle started? Well, that's understandable. Diablo's like 2 months into their season or something. Yeah, I saw Immortalized was back on Diablo. Doing giveaways and stuff again. Good for him. Glad he's got a little audience over there. You've been alternating between the two? Yeah, because I thought I saw him on last Epoch at one point. Jesus, every Echo in Arena right now? How do dungeons work? And you know that they require keys. So you're right. Each dungeon run requires a key. So always save a bunch of them. And then each dungeon has an activity, so to speak. The process is simple, though. Go through the dungeon, kill stuff, work your way towards the boss, kill the boss. Then after the boss, each dungeon has its own like little unique activity. So the Temporal Sanctum is how you make legendary items primarily. Though they've added another way into the game with the Nemesis system. Okay, no more arenas. Jeez. You go through the Lightless Arbor. After killing the boss there's like a little slot machine at the end, so to speak. It's like last Epoch gambling, and you put in this cash, you put in this gold into this vault door, And you try and customize your rewards at the end, and then boom, see what you can get. And then there's the Soulfire Bastion, which if the door at the end of Lightless Arbor was a slot machine, this one is like a roulette table almost. I mean, I guess they're both kind of like slot machines. Because at the end of the Soulfire Bastion, there's a vendor, and you earn this currency throughout the dungeon by killing stuff. And the vendor will sell you items at the end of the Soulfire Bastion, using that currency you got throughout the run. And you know what kind of item you're getting, but it's going to be completely randomized. Now, along the way, when you're doing the dungeon, you can go through these different doors to take you to the next level of the dungeon that will give you like a little bonus towards like, hey, you might get a refund on that currency. The item you might get, the first one might, has a 75% chance to be this in terms of item rarity and quality, that sort of thing. So each boss in the dungeons have their own boss loot table that they drop, so to speak. And they have specific uniques that can be very powerful depending on what kind of build you're doing. So one that comes to mind for Julra in the Temporal Sanctum, everybody wants a nice Vessel of Strife. That's a good one to get. In the Soulfire Bastion, when you kill the Lich, he has some drops. The one that everybody liked up until recently was probably Immolator's Ablation, the belt. That got mega nerfed. And then the boss drops at the end of the Lightless Arbor. They drop the boss drops these armor sets. Not armor sets, but these armor pieces that, even though they're not technically a set, they're unique items that all have like mountain theme to it. And some of them are very powerful in the right builds. So you not only get the boss drops from the dungeon, but you get the activity at the end. And then per day, each dungeon has like an affinity, so to speak. Like you're going to get more relics. You're going to get more chest armor. You're going to get more rings, blah, blah, blah. That the enemies you kill along the way have an increased chance of that dropping. And every day it changes. So yeah, that's dungeons in a nutshell. I'd say another primary way dungeons are used is you can use them as level skips. So like, let's say, so you're not going to be able to do this on your first run, but like, let's say you play one character, you get it to like level 95, 96, whatever, and you've collected a bunch of keys and you want to start another one. You want to start another character. Well, what you got to do is you got to play through the campaign again to a point. But you can make that faster with this character if you go through the dungeons along the way, because the dungeons, when you get to the end of it, have like a portal to another part of the campaign and allow you to skip sections of the campaign to help you work your way through faster. I don't necessarily recommend that, because on an alternate character, you're going to one of the things you're going to be looking for real quickly is you're going to be trying to get your passive points and your idle slot. Those are campaign specific from the side quests. So what I do recommend is, I saw that on the map, alternative campaign or something like that. Yeah, alternative route basically. So what I do recommend is you play through the campaign up until you got all your passive points, you got all your idle slots from doing the side quests. Because when you use those campaign skips, you'll also skip past areas that have those side quests, right? So you do all that, and normally that's around chapter 7 roughly when you get all your idle slots, all your passive points by doing these side quests while doing the campaign. Then go to monoliths. Don't finish the campaign. Go to monoliths, or if you're powerful enough and you already have keys from another character, go do the temporal sanctum to skip you to chapter 9. Yeah, you definitely don't. Well, you're not going to be able to do that because you're not going to have keys. Keys start dropping in the monoliths. You can get a key or two along the way, but generally it's after you've already made your way past that dungeon. So you go to the monoliths, you get your temporal sanctum, you already got all your passive points, you already got all your idle slots. You then go back to the temporal sanctum, clear it, and then skip all the way to chapter 9. This allows you to skip past Lagon in the campaign, and like that part of the campaign kind of drags, in my opinion. After you complete chapter 7, it kind of drags right there. So I always like to, that's what I did this run. First cycle character, I got all my passive points, I got all my idle slots, and I stopped, and I went to monoliths, and I farmed there for a while till I found a temporal sanctum key. Then I went back, did the temporal sanctum, skipped to chapter 9. In chapter 9, I was able to select my faction, and then I went back to monoliths. I think you're on chapter 7. So one way you can know if you've done all your idle slots, when you open up the map here, it might be hidden because there's a show quest, hide quest icon. Oh, you can't see it. So right here, there's a show quest icon. When you press that button, it's going to show you if you've gotten all your passive point rewards and all your idle slot rewards. If you're in chapter 7 and you've gotten all of these, just go to monoliths. You know of that icon. Okay. That's what I would recommend. But since this is your first playthrough, feel free to complete the campaign. There is a bonus for completing the campaign, so to speak. If you kill the final boss of the campaign, so be sure to do your side quests then. There's more side quests than there is passive points and idle slots. So if you've missed a couple, don't worry about trying to go back and find them. You can keep pressing forward and be sure to accept those, or go turn them in. You might have done them and you haven't turned them in yet. So you can keep pressing forward. You can go through the campaign, experience it, all that fun stuff. And then if you kill the final boss in chapter 9, it might even be technically considered chapter 10 at that point. You get a +1 to all of your attributes. +1 strength, +1 vitality, +1, +1, +1. I personally don't bother, but if you're really trying to min-max a build, that's an easy way to get 5 attribute points. Yeah, I would give you a +1 to vitality, strength, dexterity, intelligence, attunement. All right, let's get back to the game. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, Nemesis. Oh, cool. There's one nearby. With these boots, oh yeah, they got legendary potential. That's right. First boss I faced was like, wow, I have to actually think. Yeah. Okay, so we got LP on this one. Let's find another nemesis and slam the next one. I'm hoping to get either movement speed, health, or my most preferable one, vitality. Yeah, no, it does have some performance issues at times. I particularly experience those in the monos when there's like a bunch of enemies on screen. I will say the performance has gotten better. There was a point in time where the performance was really bad. Okay, so we have this with health, nice. Okay, we got mana, which is not terrible. We got critical strike and we got health, and it comes with critical strike on the implicit. Let's... Okay, so we could put armor shred on here. Keep the mana, seal the critical strike. Let's seal it. Hey, what up, Slocky? Or what I could do... Yeah, I think this is the play. Seal. Chance to apply frailty. We just need one. Then put armor shred. Okay, cool. I mean, I'd prefer a higher roll armor shred. We got the lowest roll. There's a mechanic. You start getting these things called glyphs of despair, which allow you to seal an affix. After it's sealed, you can't modify it. But normally you can only have 4 affixes on an item that's not unique, right? But if you seal it, this will give you a chance to have 5 affixes. You have a much higher chance of sealing an affix if it's at tier 1. Oh, if I hadn't showed you the crafting system. Yeah, so what you're going to be looking for are these little things called glyphs of despair. They allow you to seal an affix. I am a little uneasy. I am a little uneasy that we don't have over 100% chance to shred armor now. But we have more critical strike chance. And we have mana, which is fine. You think you have some of those? Yeah, they're a little rare. I play in Circle of Fortune, so we can actually use the prophecy system to target some of those. Okay. Melee physical damage. Oh, if wielding a mace. Yeah, never mind. That can go away. Empower. We don't want to just challenge. Oh, nice. What do we get? Oh, intelligence. Oh, sure. Let's hope for a second affix. Sure, Blood of the Exile. Let's go. What do you think to add cast smite with warpath that will blind enemy and you will get blind? I think it's a completely viable build.
I cannot do that.
I personally never played with it, but I think it's completely viable. Are you gonna be playing Paladin, Slocky, Forge Guard? Me too, just asking. Getting some opinions, yeah. Paladin, yeah. So you'll take the blind chance, which is nice too, because that gives you a secondary source of critical strike avoidance, since an enemy that's blinded cannot critically strike you.
Stand down or die.
Of course, that's not something you want to just fall back on. Like, oh yeah, I just gotta blind the enemy. Well, if he shoots you from across the map, oops. Yeah, and what you could do with that as well, if you're going the smite angle, you could pick up Javelin Slocky, spec into this side of the tree, get it as a banner, pick this up as a way to, you can rush towards the flag if you want to. You put down this, you pick up this node, Divine Intervention. Now wherever, in the radius where the flag is, it casts Smite. And then you put 5 points here to increase the frequency. So the flag's casting smite for you, you're spinning, you're casting smite, you're using that new sword, was it Polaris? which gives you a chance to cast Smite as well on melee hit. But I also use Rebuke or Retaliation that will cast Smite insanely fast with Polaris. Right. So maybe you don't need the flag. It was just an alternative source. And then you're using Rebuke. That's on not only for tankiness, but what node are you picking up here? Probably not. Okay, so Slocky, Polaris allows you to cast Smite for when you get hit. You know, I haven't read Polaris in a while. Or is it Polaris? I'm saying Polaris. It's Polaris, isn't it? I mean, that sounds correct. I haven't looked at it. Chance to cast Smite at 2 additional targets when you direct cast. Okay. Chance to cast Smite on melee hit. I must use Rebuke as I enter 50 enemies, so I must tank them. Just run, enter Rebuke. Got it. I got you. Yeah, I don't know, Cold Brew, if I'm making a Forge Guard this cycle. I'm probably going to make a Paladin this cycle. Mess around with some of the Smite stuff like Polaris. I'm also going to do a Sorcerer. And Warlock looks intriguing. We'll see if we got time for that. Where is it? It's over here. Slay enemies to locate the furnace. Okay. And yeah, okay, cool. Okay, I think I've had enough of this timeline. Let's pick up a couple of those. See, what do we got? Plus 10. What is that? Plus 5. Okay. So we do one more echo. We get to the plus 10. We Glyph of Envy up. Are we going to need the Glyph of Envy? Okay, let's think about this. We need to kill him at 225. We're going to be 2 corruption short. Assuming it doesn't give us any bonus corruption. I say we Glyph of Envy up and kill the boss again, then fight Orbis, then go to 225 corruption, then Glyph of Envy, and then fight the boss, and then we're out of this timeline. I've spent such a long time in this timeline, mostly because I've been farming still. But, you know, I got some good pieces now. I can go 2 different ways. I think I could set up a really nice Void Cleave or Racing Strike build. I just need some rolls to go my way. We could also stick with Spin2Cleave for a little while. I think one nice thing about Spin2Cleave is we have so much leech. And, I mean, we have 72 armor. Or 7,000 armor. One thing we're kind of lacking on is some damage. But we're very survivable. This league's not good for minions. Yeah, I haven't tried it out. I mean, mostly because I'm not really big into minions. Okay, we could try slamming this Bleeding Heart and see what we get. Oh, we're right. Oh no. Let's actually Glyph of Envy that. And Glyph of Envy that. All out of forging potential. Let's put this in here. Let's just break that down. Put that in there. Let's Glyph of Envy that, and Glyph of Envy that. Let's do that for good measure. So what's that put us? Okay, cool. So we fight the boss, right? This is how it goes. Fight the boss. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's good damage. I wouldn't say this is amazing damage. The build is quite tanky though. And it also helps having the void cleave, because sometimes like you know, if you've played all your cards right, you get like a nice crit, right? And with health leech, you end up healing a lot. This is just like a little... VKs have a lot of passive leech. I'm doing a VK hammered in right now at level 50 smooth. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's really nice. Are you using the disintegrating aura? I did a little build for it at the end of the cycle, and then it got buffed. I'm like, oh... The disintegrating aura, man, that, like, I'm glad that got some love. It always felt kind of like a flat tire. Yeah, Ravenous Aura with Void Cleave. Oh, there you go. That's nice. I like that idea, Double Red. I did think it could be a potential idea if I had the scepter. You can show me the build planner. Let me see if I can give you permission. Hold up. I don't normally allow links, but user management. Okay, Double Red, you are clear. There's one time to post a link. After that, it'll be done. All right. Okay. Now, is this like an in-game planner that you put together? Or is this what you're currently using? Wait, you said you're level 50. There's no way you're using this. Yeah, I mean, if you can get that code of the Erased Sentinel to work for you. I am kind of surprised. I mean, like, I get it, but that code of the Erased Sentinel is going to be so hard to find. To, like, get that lucky and get throwing damage and void damage on there. That's going to be kind of rough. I'm surprised they didn't go with Anchor. Anchor of Oblivion, because then you get endurance capped. Levels of volatile reversal. Okay. Aberoth's command. Okay, yeah, I like the idea of void damage, void pin. Yeah, because now he's got to put... Now they... Wait, where are you picking up? Okay, you're getting endurance from one ring. Where are they picking up the other endurance? Helm? Okay. I'm confused. So are they not endurance capped? Endurance is 57%. Oh, they took the blessing. Never mind. I didn't look at blessings. All res, and then he took the endurance blessing. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go more armor. Yeah. I mean, if you could get lucky with the Code of the Erased Sentinel, that could be the play, but I personally would lean towards Acre of Oblivion. I mean, instant endurance cap right there, plus 12 strength. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's the defense with the yeah, I mean, you get to stack up the most. I mean, yeah, if you can get those rolls on there, yeah, like Code of the Erased Sentinel is one of the best relics for the Sentinel, you know? Like, if you can get good rolls, it's arguably the best. I've just never gotten good rolls out of a Code of the Erased. There was one time I got lucky. But yeah, everything looks great. So 3,500 health. That is quite good. Yeah. Double red, is that your build? Is that like a planner you put together? Yeah, that's in game. It's a defense thing. It's my buddy's Theory Craft. It looks really good. It looks really good. It looks like you guys are on your way, but nonetheless, here's what I put together at the end of last cycle before I knew about the changes. So the planner's still actually for cycle 1.0, right? Or 1.06. And I play Circle of Fortune, so this is all gear I already had that I put together. Oh, whoops. Wrong chat. Okay, so the one I posted, I pushed to 550 corruption with. The build that your buddy's got right there, like, that looks really decent. Plus, it's in a different direction. Like, obviously, I didn't know Aberoth's command was going to exist at the time that I did this build. And it's last cycle. Right? It's last cycle. So I used what I had last cycle. But that's all stuff I found and farmed and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, like looks good. Yeah. Thank you. I use the Forgotten Night set to get time rot. Like, if I do that build again this cycle, I'll definitely take notes from the planner you posted, because I would want to use Aberoth's command. Like, the amount of just dot damage you're gonna get from it alone makes it worth it. Even if you got nothing on it, just the amount of dot damage. Oh, you've been playing the game for 4 years. Okay. Yeah, you got way more time in this game than I do. I started last year in September. I've put in about 1,000 hours. Somewhere around there. All right, let's take this dude out. I got more. Yeah, but you got more time. You've seen more iterations. Yes, 850 hours, 1,000 hours by that point. I mean, you've got more iterations. You've seen where the games come from. I got that many hours because, like, I stream it. You know, but you were 14 when you started. Now you're 18. Oh, I got you. So you had obligations like you got to go to school. You got to listen to your parents, assuming you live with your parents. Ooh. Sure, why not? School, me and Dad both played it together. It was fun. I got you. I got you. Okay, so that should, yeah, okay, cool. All right, well then, without further ado, let's Glyph of Envy this. No, okay. Well, I guess we can Glyph of Envy that. Okay, cool. You haven't had to? It'll be a nice buffer to have, but yeah, it's nice that they're just dying for you. All right, here we go. Harbinger time. We got to kill these guys. There we go. And here we go. All right, what up, chat? No, I have not. Ah. Yeah, we just might not have enough damage. It rocks. What did LP try to post? I'll be right back. I have a Markov on YouTube, did 1,000 corruption with it. Oh yeah. Iva's a blaster for sure. Time for monos. Excellent double red. Ah. It's really difficult when he gets that whole little necrotic thing right there. Okay. I mean, we could we only need to do this at 225, so we could lower the corruption just a tad. All right, let's try it again. If anything, I could change up the build. Go slam some items. Okay. Okay, what modifier do we have on right now? Increase health and damage. No. Undead, no. Have a chance to shred armor. They're not going to have more health and damage. Let's lower it just a tad. Yeah. Okay, and let's put this back on. Get our more than 100% chance to shred armor. Okay, so we've lowered the corruption by 10. Let's try again.
I cannot do that. Burn to ash. Erupt. Embrace the flame. Let my soul burn. Burn to ashes. No! The flame is fading. This broken world will not mourn you.
Come on, get out of your little circle of filth. Oh my god. He spawned a little fire thing right on top of my face in his little aura. Man, dude, that aura sucks. I mean, there is a traversal skill. Oh, the build you're playing? I mean, I got that, so I could do that. But I just use that to get through the monos. You got evade, but nothing. You're talking about your build. Got it. Here, let's try this again. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to make some changes. There we go. Okay, can the screen go away? Keep current, yes. Yeah, it took me a little while. This build is starting to struggle. when I did it in 1.0, I only pushed to 300 corruption. So we're gonna have to make some changes. I don't think the build can hang anymore, man. Okay, so let's see. If we're absolutely done with this build, we got to get arguably different pair. Well, this is our only source of armor mitigation. I do have another amulet we could use. I think we're gonna have to go pay Julra a visit and try and get cleanse on the shattered chains. And then we have 2 pairs of dark stride that we can slam. So let's look for some boots that we can prefer vitality, health, or movement speed. Okay. Okay, well, let's just leave that one alone for right now. And we're back to physical resistance. Okay. So we could slam that. Honestly, we could probably just slam the boots we have on. Anything that goes over, preferably the vitality. Do I have another pair of vitality boots? I mean, I got these, so I could use those. I also have these. Let me throw on movement speed. Then we ended up getting dodge chance. Oh, God. Okay. This is a high risk one, so let's use this one first, and hopefully we get vitality or movement speed to go over onto one of these. Let's go pay our friend Julra a visit. I was unaware of that, Double Red. I mean, like you said, you've been playing the game for 4 years, man. Fill me in. I must have missed that note in the Sentinel 101 class. You didn't know? Bro. But what these are low level. We could just, I mean, honestly, we could just go for the guarantee. Let's go for the guarantee. Yeah, it is. It's not happening. They even have nodes. Like Sentinel literally has passives, like right here. Cannot dodge. What's this? Oh, that one's cannot block, but yeah. Dodge and Sentinels are not known to coexist very well.
I cannot do that.
Oh, I didn't even consider this. We might actually find boots along the way. Vitality boots. Vitality boots. Or Zeals. No. Attuned. Oh, hey, what up, Marvel Man? How's it going? Dark Stride. Dark Stride. Sure. Fiery Dragon Shoes, 2 LP. How much? Oh man, if we get another. Oh. I forgot I had prophecies waiting for me here. I like this change that they introduced. Like, after a while, they just show you where it's at. I'm in heavy armor. How am I dodging? This isn't a From Software game. Oh, do we freeze? I don't even get the little icon moving. Damn. Well, I'll give it a moment. Hey, what up, CJ? Yo, Bike, how are you, man? I'm doing great. Yeah, I think the game froze. It's bad when you do Nemesis for more of a challenge in hardcore. Right. Wait, you're playing hardcore double? You're like, yeah? Okay, so I think we should only take one with us. Why wouldn't I? I play offline. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Dares intrude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
Cannot do that.
There we go. Looks like it's loading this time. Oh. Oh, is it? Did I just jinx the whole thing? I might have jinxed it, chat. Man. I guess Temporal Sanctum's off limits right now. I mean, that's going to be 2 times in a row where it just stalls out. There's a problem with right now with Sanctum. Oh, shit. I got all the shit I got to slam, but I don't got... I was reading the LE Discord. A lot of people are. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't got a lot of keys to burn, so I'm just going to have to... Yeah, his build does. I did a build similar to what Double Ret's playing right now that I called Void Storm. It's basically it's hammers, Void hammered in. Yeah, scales off a dot and void damage for sure. And dots don't crit, so you use the singularity to make each hammer do a little extra damage. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like Sanctum's off limits, boys and girls. You're on chapter 8 now. Way to go, Diablo Girl. Okay, let's see their Discord. Okay. Yeah, Diablo Girl is playing Last Epoch for the first time. So I say, hey, just play through the campaign once. After that, just skip where you can. Okay, so we're not going back to Temporal Sanctum. Sucks. Hopefully it's patched by tomorrow. No, I opened up my Discord and I had messages from people saying, "Hey, there's somebody in your Discord sending us messages." I'm like, what? Like, hey, I'm a content creator. I'm a graphic designer. I could do artwork for your whatever. Yeah. Luckily, we haven't had any of those in the Discord. Oh, right. We don't want to break this down. Max 15, we can slam it. Well, shit. Okay. Thing is, 7 intelligence? No. I say we use Dark Stride. Man, that sucks that I can't slam. We throw on a Siphon of Anguish. And we throw on Shattered Chains. What did we lose? We lost the Vitality roll. Okay, let's change this out too. Yeah, oh my god, we've lost 1,100 HP. I don't think it's gonna be worth. Not until we can slam. What about the gloves? Do I have like any gloves? This is the closest I got. Nah, I say we just ride it out until we can slam. Then we could put something together. Oh, we're gonna need that. Yeah. Okay, what's the next timelines we gotta work on? We got 2 more. This one, I think we actually got some progress on. So we got 1 gaze. Let's just keep it going. It's not supremely ideal. It does... Oh, it's less health. Yeah, because we lost the vitality.
cannot do that.
All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you for being here. It's getting really hot in the office, so I'm going to have to get out of here, let it cool down. Streaming heats it up. Pleasure to meet all you guys. Thank you for coming out, and look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow. So anyway, in the meanwhile, you guys have yourselves a good one, and you take care. If you're over here on Twitch, we're gonna be sending you out towards QB1 Junkie, fellow last Epoch streamer. So anyway, have yourselves a good one. Peace. All right, YouTube. Thanks for rocking with me today, guys. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for the likes, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Take care.